Good evening. How is everyone doing? It is time for Xenogears and pizza. And pizza and Xenogears. You know what I'm saying, man?
This is an emergency. Level 1 alert.
Omega 1 restarting.
Man, I tell you what.
Restructuring.
I've been needing some Xenogears right now.
On replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million.
I've been needing some Xenogears right now. I've been needing some grind. Or whatever we're doing. I think I left off with, the orphanage. Yeah. I need some cute, lighthearted, childlike fun. I think we could all use that sometimes. So we had Ellie in the doctor's thing. Now we got Faye in the doctor's thing. In the doctor's office. Look at it. See? She's so happy. Good. Perfect weight. What is perfect weight for Ellie? £92.4. How old is she? Weighing 92.4 pounds, and Faye weighs 193 pounds or something. Faye is 100 pounds heavier than this chick. £100, bro. This dude's still hurt. Bro, you need to... Bro, you've had this wound for the entire game. Wandering around the doctor's office. I think he's got a thing for the doctor. All right, what are we doing? Wait a minute. Did I not talk to Faye? We already did that. He said, no. Faye is out cold. What are we doing? I think we're at the Thames. Yeah, we're at the Thames. We need to go to the orphanage. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Yes, go ahead. But we're going to be taking a detour because I need to learn some. I need to learn some abilities with this chick. Ellie. Done. Sighting with the hot hand. Oh, so much damage. Oh my goodness, dude. So much damage. Let's go. Hakai. That's right. Oh yeah, the lighthouse. I didn't know that existed in the first half of the game. There's so much unused planet. Just open world. Like, this is truly open world. There's like just places, there's just like places of nothingness to explore. Like, there's nothing here, nothing was gonna be here, nothing's going to be here. Yo, thanks for the likes. Make with the likes. 66 damage. I must got these guys armored to the teeth. Oh, it's about to go night-night. Done. Ooh, the uppercut. Dang, man. She never has magic points. 14-11 is insane. We just need to get into the desert. Is it over here? No, it's over by Ava. I'm pretty sure. Oh, one of these dudes. I've already dealt with these. No damage. Oh, dang, I'm out of... What up, Jay? Happy Friday. Yes, sir. Finally getting to it on the Xenogears. Dude, I almost spaced it off. I kid you not. How are you going to space off Xenogears? Ooh, sighting with the big damage. Okay, I think this is where I can get out of the water and into the desert. Yeah, there it is. You took a nap today? Oh, you say you shouldn't have done it, huh? Having post-nap regret. That's always terrible. You must have woke up like dizzy and everything. Like, where am I? Thinking it's the next day. That's what I hate about wintertime is like around here, like 6 o'clock at night and 6 o'clock in the morning look exactly the same in the wintertime. So like, if you accidentally take a nap and you wake up and it's like 5:45 and it's dark out and you're like, oh no, did I miss the whole night? Where am I? What even is this place? What up, Brian? Welcome to the chat. Good to see you back on the Xenogears. How you liking it? I'm loving this game. It's such a lush story. I'm actually about to take, I don't know why I just jumped in my gears. I'm actually taking everybody to the forest here so I can learn the last little bit of abilities for Ellie. I want to get her more abilities before I get to the next section. Cause she's decent when you got the abilities. We got a ways to go with her. Yeah, she got a ways to go. Everybody else is chilling. Just needs their levels. We'll do some desert running. What up, Jared? Welcome to the chat. Nobody wanted to fight me? Okay. Like, man. Don't let me get out of the desert unscathed. Oh, and then they bring these guys. I actually need gears for these. I probably should have Rico in the party. Do it, Ellie. Beat him down. Beat him down. Making some new playbooks, getting that practice in, finding some new schemes. Any kind of playbook that I want? No, shotgun and ace, man. That's like, those are the two formations I'd be running with. I'm going back to the ship and bring the ship over here. If I can. I don't remember if I can or not. I think you can drive it through the desert. Full playbook? Oh no, see, I don't know. No, I thought we was doing the run and gun. The run and gun playbook's where it's at. Just anything run and gun. Wow, Ellie's so slow. She's only gonna get one turn. But I'm not putting no speed rings on her. Like, that's decent damage. Nice job, Ellie. Nice job. I still remember when I had the demo disc of this game, and in the demo disc, you get to play the very first level, like where you go run through the beginner forest over to towards Titan's house. You get to play with Faye, Ellie, and Bart. Like Ellie and Bart just jump in the first battle that you encounter. They just jump in and they're just like, "Hey, we're here to help and have fun." And it's like, dang, man. Black Moo. All right, listen to the track. It's been a while since we've been here. Here we go. You hear this music? You got percussive ambience exclusive to the forest. All the birds chirp on the beat. And all the forest sounds happen with a purpose. So I'm going to show you. Because we're going to get this bird squawk right on the beat coming up. Coming up right when the beat drops. Now you're just getting this intro. What up, Redacted? Bart acted like him. Yeah, they did. They really did. They act or like they were brother and sister or something like that. Here you go. You ready for the squawk? There it is. Here comes the next one. Right there. Every time when you're in the forest, bro. It's exclusive to the forest. You got bird percussion. You got bird and forest animal percussion for your listening pleasure. PlayStation Underground demo disc. Yeah, that's what it was. And it came out with a few different games. Like I got to play it when I bought Brave Fencer Musashi. It came with that. It was either Brave Fencer Musashi or it was Einhander. I can't remember which one, but it was one of those two. You got to play the intro. You got to play the first intro mission of Final Fantasy VII. You got to play the first intro mission of Xenogears, and then there was some other random thing. I think there was Air Guys or something was on there. Maybe not that. It was something else. Or you just got to watch a video promo or something. I just remember the Xenogears demo was captivating, dude. I was like, I gotta play this game. Hands down. Blasting the music in the forest. Finally, man. I should really bring my slow crew so they can get their shit learned. That'd make more sense. Also, if you press a certain button pattern, you got an awesome Xenogears trailer. Oh, I did not know that. But you did get to watch the whole intro sequence, and you got to see the part like at the end of Lahan. Did I go the right way? I went the wrong way. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Oh, but there's a treasure chest. Oh, and I fell into the forest. Now I gotta get out of the forest. Oh, no. Pretty much made you want to get it? That's right. And you don't feel no shame because like that's the whole demo disc experience right there. Like they did right with that. Like they're kind of doing it now again. I know like PlayStation Plus you can get those game trials now. Those are pretty sweet, dude. I remember I game trialed Tactics Ogre Reborn when right before its release. You were able to play like 2 hours of it on game trial. So I played it for 2 hours. And was like, man, I want to get this game. The whole time. Oh yeah, you can't do nothing. The only caveat is you have to download the game. So you have to have hard drive space to fit the game in order to play the trial. That's just crazy. That is crazy. Waiting for Dying Light the Beast. There's some amazing games coming out this year. Holy cow. Man, it makes me wish I had some other systems. But I'll let everybody else have the fun. I can have fun too. I don't need new games to have fun. When there's thousands of old games that are fun. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get out of here for real. Wanting to play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, but you just got the PS5. Oh, so you got to ease into it. That might not be a bad idea. Survival tent. Thank you for coming to the dungeon. Here is your survival tent to help you to navigate the dungeon. Yeah, these guys are right here. So then I wonder then if the forest elf and like all the enemies that you like most of the enemies that you fight in like nature are indigenous to the planet. You know what I mean? Like, are forest elves indigenous to the planet? Or did forest elves come from the Deus Protocol? You know what I mean? Like, the Choo-Choos are part of the planet. They're like the native species of the planet. You learned everyone's death blows, like, at this point? Yeah, that's what I'm about to do, is go grab Rico and have him and Ellie just grind out a couple of death blows. Not for too long, but the forest is the place to go for grinding the death blows. Did I ever play Legend of Legaia? No, it's like every time I see it, it's like too expensive, man. Like, it's a $50 game at the pawn shop, you know? Ridiculous. They just don't want anybody to have a good time. They're trying to sell Castlevania Symphony of the Night for $90. They got Suikoden for $120, bro. Come on. Literally about to drop the remaster, and you're trying to sell the original copy for $120. It's a classic. I know it's kung fu based a little bit too, right? The main character does like kung fu moves. Oh, request to play Legend of Legaia. Look at that. Now you're gonna make me check. Now you're gonna make me scope the scene if it's out there if it's out there in the library. Go see Mother Marguerite. There is eBay, yes. eBay is probably a little bit more lenient than the pawn shops. A little nicer. What a relief. I'm not good enough to fight with Bart and his comrades, but I can be a manager. Let me know when you want to change party members. Change party members? Yeah, let's throw Rico into the fray here. We need to get rid of Satan because he's just overkilling it. Beat it like 10 times in every period of your life. That a boy. Yes, I understand. I totally understand. That's Xenogears for me. Xenogears has come with me since the day I bought it. Like, you're coming with me. We're gonna go through life. You're gonna teach me things as I grow old. When is the part when they crucified Choo-Choo? You can't wait to see Choo-Choo on that thing, huh? And she for real chilling there like she got crucified. Didn't put up no fight. They were like, could you please grow yourself so we can put you up here with these gears? But Choo-Choo's not part of the protocol, you know what I mean? So, like, why are they putting Choo-Choo in the mix, you know what I mean? Choo-Choo ain't part of this. Choo-Choo saw her way into it, you know what I mean? She was feeling left out and was like, I want to be a part of the adventure. she saw how Faye and Ellie was getting down, and she was like trying to get in between that. There we go. Yeah, we can put some work in here. She's gonna be taking down the big robot. Take him down. Take him down. Now this is where I could give Rico 3 speed rings, and I wouldn't feel bad at all. That's probably what I'm gonna do for leveling purposes. That makes things go a lot faster. Times when Chew, I've only seen one set of Chew prints in the sand when I carry Chew. There's just way too many. There's just way too many puns. If you know what I mean. Just too many puns. I choose you. You choose me? And there's a picture of a train. No, it makes me mad that they say that. And then that little squeak they do. Wee, 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 wee. Squaresoft is king of lovable little creatures that join your adventure. They're just like, how can we add like a lovable little creature that would make a great stuffed animal pet that we could market and exploit? You never did see no Choo Choo plushie though. Let's get some Choo Choo plushies going. Put these speed rings on them real quick. I got 5 speed rings. We play the long game. When you run Xenogears, you play in the long game. There we go. Ellie and Rico gonna do a little bit better now. Rico Banderas. Is that like Antonio Banderas? This would have been around the time when he was hot. They were just paying homage to Antonio. I think that's what it is. I think the creators liked Antonio Banderas and they was like, we're gonna make a move after him. We're gonna make a whole character after him. Do I know how to unlock the moves faster? Without the wizardry ring or with the wizardry ring? You know what I mean? Like, is there a way to do it without the wizardry ring? You do the actual sequence. So, like... So you mean like, I've always wondered if, like, if I was able to do, like, the whole sequence of moves that I need to do in one battle, if that made a difference. But doing the double X? Is it? I was wondering if it's like one of those things where if you do the last move, it'll make all the other moves gain things. But then I don't remember if I read or it was in a video. Somebody was talking about the only way to level faster is to actually do the sequence that you need. Like, okay, so like because each press of triangle levels the triangle sequence for that specific move. And so there's 4 different triangle moves. So you have to get all 4 different triangles leveled up. Then all, 2 different squares. You have to get all 4 triangles leveled up, the 2 squares leveled up, and the X leveled up. Or some crap like that. And so yeah, it's like there's a mystique to the grind. And the game doesn't tell you nothing about it. Just do all of them, yeah. Just keep doing the sequence and nothing else until you learn it. Check the menu afterwards. Yeah. That's good stuff. That's good. That's good info right there. Look at that. There we go. That speed ring. Yeah, let's go. Dang, he's almost got Spin Strike learned. He said, I'm a bit of an RPG player. Yes, a connoisseur of the RPGs. And like you gotta live for the mechanics, you know what I mean? You gotta live for the mechanics and the and like what is the meta in these games. For sure, these games were made for the meta. I mean, the game gives you the meta, like, as long as you go looking for it, it gives it to you. Like, okay, so, what do you think is the most badass item to get in this game, like, for bragging rights? What do you think that is? And you can't say the GNR, because that's not, like... You can just buy that. No, nothing that you can just buy. The most badass item you can get that's like that gives you bragging rights. I'm gonna say the Slayer robe. The only way to get the speed shoes in Disc 1 is to be good at the battle arena. That is very true. And to be committed. Because, man, you have to win, like, thousands of matches. That, I suppose, will give you some bragging rights. I would say that the grinding the speed shoes out of Disc 1 would take you maybe a solid month. And that's being committed. You spend a month in Disc 1 doing battles every day to grind the amount of points you need. Or maybe it's not the speed shoes I'm thinking of, it's the GNR. One of the things in there is like stupid pricey to where it's like you definitely gonna have to put a month to maybe 2 months of battles grinds. Jay says the Yamato sword. The only way to get the Slayer robe, you gotta beat Graf in Disc 2 at the Raziel tree. You gotta beat him. I'm pretty sure you gotta beat him and have the trader card, if I'm not mistaken. The Yamato sword is... that's the one you get from the desert, right? I forgot about the desert, man. I didn't even do the desert on my last playthrough. Totally forgot about it. Cause like you could just miss it, you know. Saiyajin's most powerful gear sword. Yeah, they don't give you a whole lot of what. Okay, so what is Bart's most powerful whip? I don't even know. I don't even think I've ever paid attention to Bart's best weapon. It just seems like you can buy Bart's stuff everywhere. They're really coming after Bart? I thought they wanted to... There we go. Like, usually they go after Ellie. Like, everything goes after Ellie because they think she's weak. And then she's over here evading, guarding. Ooh, let's see what Dragon Fist is. Oh yeah, that's the chokehold. I mean, and these guys are high enough level that they should be able to just unlock all of these abilities. No problem. All except for the double X. Do I want to hear something crazy? What's the craziness? You're gonna tell me Bart's best weapon is the Cobra Cracker? Did you get in Disc 1? Whoops. Oh, nice. So when you was a teenager, you used the Game Shark to unlock Faye's Yamake, and you fought Rico, and the game locked because you beat his ass, right? If you had Yamake, oh my gosh, dude, what'd you do, like 9 damage to him? You can Game Shark this game? That's hilarious. Oh, I remember the Game Shark. Nice. Good to see when it's a shared when it's a shared experience with the family. You know what I mean? So did you and your brother do the thing where you went through Secret of Mana together? Everybody who has a player 2 for RPGs plays Secret of Mana. It's like a standard. Final Fantasy X was one of those games? Yeah. That's good. That's a good game to be having as one of those games. You pretty much played by yourself, though? You actually liked it? Yeah. That's right. You liked it by yourself? Are you talking about Secret of Mana you played by yourself? Like, and liked it? Dude, I tried to play the Secret of Mana remaster, and I just cannot stand the AI in that game. The AI for the characters is so bad. Or maybe I just don't understand RPG games where they give you AI characters. Final Fantasy 15 was a learning curve for me for that. Oh, playing games in general. Dang, he got 2 turns before they could go again. Getting texts. Parents works 12-hour shifts at good years, so you had plenty of time to game. Oh, dude, that's crazy. You and your brother aren't that close anymore. Your personalities are different now. Sometimes you just grow apart. Hey, ain't it the truth? But you'll always have the memories, though, and that's kind of what that lives on through the game, don't it? Anytime you play any of those games, it lives on. It rekindles the memories and the vibes. Not that one day you might see it again, but that you once lived it, and you can appreciate the life lived and the experience gained. Oh, she's got to be so close to learning another one. We're doing good. We're doing good on the grind. Longest gaming session and what game? That would be... Man, I think it's Final Fantasy Tactics is my longest session. Where I think I went for like 6 hours just doing the battles, dude. Because the games can't die. Our memories are forever. That's right. And you know what's even cool, what's even better is when you have like save files that like you and a person did together or whatnot. Like those are the real ones. Like I've got save files from things that like my friends have done stuff with on other games. And every time, dude, just like pulling up the save file, just marinating with it for a minute. You know what I mean? You went from 8 at night and didn't stop until 5 in the morning. Wow, man. That's a Pisces. Yeah, represent the sign. That's right, because we come from the deep. Final Fantasy VII, you started 8 at night. You know what's hilarious about Final Fantasy VII? I love that people have these memories of this game. So when I first got... when I first got a PlayStation... It was back when Final Fantasy VII had come out, right? And so, like, that was a big thing. And so I was like, I gotta get this game. But we didn't have no money. And so I had to rent the game, right? So for, I don't know, a good 3 or 4 months, I was renting Final Fantasy VII. But the very first time I rented it was on a Friday night, and I didn't have a memory card yet. So like we were so poor, we could have the PlayStation, but we couldn't have no memory card. We didn't even have a controller too. So I was renting Final Fantasy VII with no memory card. So I had to. So I got it on a Friday night. I started playing it and realized I couldn't turn the game off, right? So I left the game on, shut the TV off, went to bed, woke up the next day, gamed on it a little bit, shut the TV back off, left the PlayStation on. The PlayStation was on for probably was on for the entire weekend. And throughout the whole weekend, I played through the first disc. That was my first experience with Final Fantasy VII. I couldn't save, so I had to literally play through the game as far as I could get with no save. So I almost beat the first disc. I got to the Forgotten City, so I didn't get to the part where Sephiroth comes in and does the thing. I didn't get to that part. So I didn't get to that part until I was actually able to afford a save card and actually play the game and save. Oh yeah, man, I was committed because, you know, it was Final Fantasy VII and the hype was real. And so, like, I was playing that game. I was going to know what people were talking about at school. You know what I mean? Like, I was committed to being a part of the loop. And it's like, one way or another, I'm going to get as far as I can in this disc. I don't think any of us knew memory cards were mandatory. Isn't that crazy how they did us? They did us dirty. You got the bootleg memory card? So do I, dude. I have the one where you can like crush the files and you can compress the files inside the memory card, and then like you can uncompress them and bring them back and restore them. So I have a memory card with a ton of save files compressed on it. Most of it's music, but tons of save files. I think it's right here. It's plugged into my PS2. What you know about this right here? I gotta turn the light on. The blue with the blue eye on it. This thing right here is a gem. I'll sell this on eBay right now. $100. I'm gonna go to at the pawn shop. They got the disc that actually activates it, because I lost the disc that activates it. But I kept the card, you know, because one day I might find that disc. They got it at the pawn shop for $15. I should probably grab it. That thing sits standard in my PS2. It's sat standard in my PS2 for probably 20 years, bro. That's the first time I've taken it out of the PS2 in maybe 20 years. Yeah, you recognize it. You can still save on the cartridge. Yeah, it's nice that the N64s did that. But you know what? This whole technology, I think that's why like they could do more with the game, because they were able to focus all that extra space on game. They didn't have to worry about the memory being a part of the game. You know, programming and development and all that. I don't know much about it. I played RPG Maker for, I don't know, a couple of months, making my own RPG. And in a couple of months, I was able to program an intro dungeon that then went to a scene that played out with like a whole bunch of cue points. So I made this whole like cinematic scene take place that was like the intro to the story. And then I made the first dungeon you go to after the whole intro sequence. So like that took a long ass time, dude. Programming cue points and like I don't even remember all the lingo anymore, man. But there was like hot points on the map that cued events, and then you had to program the events. And like you had to program the text boxes, the positioning of the characters, like where, like how they moved around in the room and everything. It was pretty cool. It was pretty in depth. I was geeked out on it. That's probably saved on that memory card too. It might be. That's good old RPG Maker. Was almost entirely on the PS1. N64 only had a few games like Quest. Everyone on PC was playing Diablo, right? There was just no love for but then there was the Sega. What was it? Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn had some RPGs on it that are the hidden gems of the era. You know, like Shining Force CD and Panzer Dragoon and something else. I can't think of the name of it right now. Panzer Dragoon is definitely a game that I wish I could play. The soundtrack makes me want to play it. I've heard a couple of pieces from that game, and I'm just like, no way the game has this type of soundtrack. That's like Legend of Dragoon making me wanna play it because it's got the same kind of thing. I think that might be the theme of this year is games with insane soundtracks. Definitely got to play them. Gotta have good soundtrack. Gotta have good vibes. Eventually, you got an official PS1 memory card. Also, the same story you said happened to me and your brother with the PS2 and Final Fantasy X. Oh. You had to do that with Final Fantasy X. Oh, I bet you got so sick and tired of that intro movie where you're playing Blitzball. Like, man, because you can't skip it. Like, can I just get to the game? That was me. I think a lot of times, like back in the day, for me, when I first started an RPG, something about I didn't want to save. I just wanted to go through the first little bit of it, you know, play it for like a half hour, see how far I got, and then I would go in and save the next time. I need to check my status. I haven't learned anything in a while. Oh, and that cinema too. Like, you couldn't skip that either, could you? This is my story. Please listen to my story. I don't know how much time we have left, or something like that. I don't know how long we have left. Oh yeah, she is making progress here. And he is ready to go. He got spin strike learned, so we don't need to worry about that no more. So now we just need triangle, square X, and triangle, square X, and square, triangle X. She's a little ways behind, which sucks. Screaming for Auron's help while he just looks silently. Right? It's crazy that they do that in, you know, Auron reminds me of Satan. It's like a guy that knows everything that's going on, but is like still trying to manipulate the situation. And insanely good sword play. You know what I mean? I will say Auron's swordplay is kind of weak, though, for, like, his aura. The aura about Auron is that he's probably sick as hell with that sword, but he really don't do much with it. He really just comes in with the chop. He comes in, chop, and he's out. Titus comes in with like a mad swing, you know? He got some swing and he got some pizzazz and some flair to it. Auron just come in and chop. You think Final Fantasy X was the only mainstream Final Fantasy game where stuff about religion is the main part of the plot? Oh, That is a good point. It usually has nothing to do with a religion. It's usually just people who find out about mystical entities that they need to stop. And they're going to stop them with the power of friendship. Because that's how you stop all evil. Nothing can defeat friendship. Nothing. Xenogears. Xenogears does throw in the religion. But religion isn't the main part of the plot. Religion is just kind of a sidebar as to the means of the shit that's going down for real. Because religion gets blown apart before the halfway point of the game. Astral! Bart is so mean with it, man. Wow, we're almost to the 40s. Goodness. I don't think I've ever been this high of level at this point in the game. And I'm not even really grinding. I suppose I usually save my grinding until the second disc. Or actually, until I get to Shavat. Shavat is like my grind spot. To make money and to finish learning whatever death blows, I don't know. But now I'm actually doing it now, which is just so weird. Deus is actually man-made. There are only a few people in the story who know that, though. Yeah, and that's in the Xenogears story. Krellian is like the only one who figures that out, and Cain obviously knows. I think Krellian, Cain, and Zephyr, and Krellian, Cain, Zephyr, and Mayang. Mayang might not even know. She might, though. She might know. Maybe she does know. She probably has to know, right? Mayang has to know. Mayang knows everything. But Mayang can't say nothing because she's trying to do what she's trying to do. She got orders. And so that brings to the question, like, why would Deus create a protocol that, like, why would Deus create a religion within the protocol, you know, for the people? Maybe that helps guide the people towards AKA righteousness, which is like being assimilated to Deus. You're achieving your intended purpose. I keep leaving the forest on accident because I want to hear it drop. Let's listen to it drop again. Welcome to the Xenogears vibe. The deep, enamored forest. Of Black Moon. Listen as the birds beatbox for your listening pleasure. Yeah. All right, here we go again. The beat's going to drop with the birds. You ready for the bird beat? Here it comes. Here we go. Squawk on the beat right here. Yeah. Telling you, dude. Exclusive forest mix. Exclusive to the game. You don't get that in the you don't get that soundtrack in the soundtrack. You don't get them birds. You just get the music. The game gives you the birds though. Dang it, I keep leaving the forest on accident. Yeah, Mayang was an asset that belonged to Deus from the very beginning. Since the ship crash landed, everything she says and does is to work towards the resurrection of Deus. And so, you know what? I am going to say Mayang did nothing wrong. I know the Xenogears likes to think that Mayang is some kind of evil mastermind, but the reality that Mayang is, she did nothing wrong. Mayang is the reason all this happens in the first place. It's not Deus, it's Mayang. Mayang is the protocol enactor. She's the one who provided everyone with life to live in the first place. And so, like, she does nothing wrong in her actions to manipulate situations. She's acting in the right. Mayang is actually right. Can you accept that? Can you accept the truth? Everybody be like, oh, Mayang manipulated everybody. Mayang caused the whole world to explode. Mayang was doing all these things. It's like, yeah, dude. But what about what she did to Faye? What about all those things she did to Faye? You know what? Mayang did all of the necessary things to see to the resurrection of Deus. It was her purpose. How could you call her evil when her purpose was to revive Deus? She's not evil. Her protocol is the very essence of Deus. Her protocol, like she's the reason for all existence. And all existence exists for Deus. She actually inadvertently created the ultimate adversary to Deus by taking control of Faye's mother. Once he merged his identity, he became so powerful he destroyed them all. It's like that was the that's the protocol that's the wave existence is what makes that happen, because the wave existence adds a coefficient to the Deus protocol that is able. The Deus protocol had no choice but to take a chance at its own revival, causing a separation within itself. You know what I mean? Like, if all of these people that exist are in fact, parts of Deus, then Deus is having what you call Deus is kind of having a midlife crisis, bro. Deus is at odds with himself. And Deus actually has to take the chance that upon its revival, it would also destroy itself, because its nature is to destroy. But in reviving itself, it actually has to commit an act of mercy in order to revive itself. Isn't that insane? Midlife crisis, Deus. It really is. Deus has to deal with the fact that in order to destroy and to destroy and capture the universe, the world, or whatever its protocol is all about, in order to do that, it actually has to be merciful and show compassion, which are contrary to its protocol measures. You know what I mean? And so, like, you literally you get to play out the conflict that is within that protocol. You get to experience firsthand what it has to go through and process in order to revive itself. That's why Disc 2, even though people don't like it, Disc 2 is set up so awesome. I give Disc 2 its flowers because they literally sit the character down in a chair, right? They sit the character down in a chair as if to be in a, almost like you're in a interrogation room and just processing what you're going through. So, like, processing, right? Like what a computer does. It processes. So it's going to go through its whole life story and then, like, try to derive meaning and try to solve problems and try to equate value. The wave existence made it possible for both Faye and Ellie to be resurrected through the Xenogears timeline. Yeah, the wave existence is probably the reason for the reincarnation. And that's the coefficient playing out within the protocol that Deus had to... It's like having a remainder. You know what I mean? So the wave existence gives the wave existence gives the protocol a remainder, so it's unable to resolve the equation. It's like the Matrix. You know what I mean? The systemic anomaly. You said the act of mercy only happens if it merges with Ellie. Well, it absorbs everyone. I mean, it actually goes through with it and absorbs people. That's the part, like, that's the thing, like, you actually, like, go through that where, like, you essentially lose the game. But then the protocol, like, gives you another chance, because I'm pretty sure it's gotta be the remainder fact, like that systemic anomaly. Like, why after it absorbed, like when Ramses kills Mayang, and then Ellie becomes Mayang. You know what I mean? And so, like, you lose, you lost. You lost. Like, you lost everything. You lost Ellie. You lost your gears. You lost to Krellian. You lost to Mayang. Mayang achieved her purpose. And she shoots Faye. It's still incomplete, right? Because it has to merge. It's not just Ellie. It has to merge with Faye, which it never does until the very end. And it only happens by chance, you know, and that's exactly that's what I mean. Like, Deus had to take the chance that those things would happen by chance. Like, there's no other way. You can't force it to happen. As you see with the Mayang protocol, like Mayang can't even get it to happen, manipulating the situation. Like her protocol is to manipulate this to happen, and the people just will not play along. Time after time after time for 10,000 years, they just won't play along. So the Mayang factor exists in all women. Yeah, the Uroboros, Ouroboros ring, whatever, that thing. $10,000 to anyone who can say that the right way. The first time. Just say it the right way the first time. Not like you can't stumble over it. You have to get it right the first time. It can't be done. It's like saying that last name that starts with, it's like Ngayan. How do you even say that last name? You know what I mean. What you know about Ngayan? There's got to be somebody out there that knows an Ngayan and knows how to say that last name. Forgot how many times the world population essentially got reset. Yeah, it really doesn't tell you how many advents there are. It tells you how many advents there are of Faye and Ellie's coexistence. They go through that, but it doesn't happen every single time humanity resets. That's why it's 10,000 years. And Faye and Ellie have only had, what? Let's see. There's Abel and Ellie in the beginning. Then there's and then there's Kim and whatever, Kim and Ellie. So there's Abel and there's Abel and Eve or whatever. There's Kim and Ellie. Then you fast forward like thousands of years before you get to Lacan and Sophie. Then there's this one. They really only tell you about 4 times that these two advent together. I'm getting all distracted, talking, not playing the game, theorizing. This is how you know it's a great game. When you can spend like hours and hours theorizing over small details of the game, because like the small detail is actually a huge factor in what's going on. Where are we at? We gotta be learning stuff. Gotta be real close. She's close to double shock. Bright Spark ain't doing nothing. He's close to learning everything. Excellent. That's not a lot of grind. It's not a lot of grind for these abilities right here. And then everybody will be caught up. It takes 10,000. It takes 10,000 or thousands of years for them to be reborn. Time span for the story is 10,000 years, and there was supposed to be more episodes that covered the different time periods. Now that would have been amazing. Like we were talking about it the other day, like what would be the best spin-off games from Xenogears, like within the Xenogears story? And I think that the best story you could tell with Xenogears like story would be to go back to Ugend, where Citan and Sigurd and Ramses are coming up in Ugend, and they go to, and Graf and Id show up in that one place where Dominia's home is, Elru, and they're tearing that place apart, and Ramses has to go save the day, and he gets his ass beat by Id. Like that whole shit would be an amazing game. Mayang is always reborn instantly in a new reborn. Like no matter what, wherever she, like a body, the body just becomes Mayang. And so it essentially xenomorphs into a Mayang, right? Imagine, dude. Imagine you're standing there and all of a sudden this woman just changes and becomes a whole nother woman. And just looks at you like, well, hi there. I'm going to go now. I have things to do. And she cannot commit suicide. No, she can't kill herself because she will always reawaken in another body. And so to kill herself is pointless. It's pointless. She is like, what an enigma. You know what I mean? What an enigma. It's like, is that true suffering? Is Mayang actually the Mayang is like the staple for suffering. To be endlessly bound to exist no matter what happens. You can't stop it. You always have to exist. Oh my gosh, dude. No matter what conflicts are going on, no matter what kind of hardships you're going through, no matter what kind of the situations are happening, you must exist. There is nothing else. Whether you feel like enduring it or not, you will experience it. 10,000 years. It's easy to overlook how just how deeply connected the characters are throughout the multiple generations prior. When Sophie flew the ship into Solaris, almost every bloodline was present. Yeah. Well, every bloodline was present. That's the thing, is like the only one that is interesting is Citan. You know how terrifying that she was reborn in twins. Yeah, I know. In the Zaboam area, you have two manipulating behind the background, dude. And that's the era where they destroyed like 90% of the human population too, right? In a nuclear holocaust. That would be some scary ass shit. I'm not gonna lie. 90% of the world, like, maybe that's why there's not much land left in Ignis. Or Ingus, however you say it. Ignis. Took 400 years before the population came back and Graf figured out where Faye was. Because they were genetically defective and they couldn't have children. And that's the same year that Kim discovered nanotechnology and created Emeralda. Which is like a miracle of genetic engineering. A complete nanomachine colony? Like, what? Like, you do realize what that is. A nanomachine colony? An entire organism of nanomachines? What? It'd be like it's like microbots making a person and that person living. a living microbot. Yeah, Emeralda. Yep, nanomachine colony. So literally a living microbot. What up, Longtran? Welcome to the chat. Human merged with AI augmentation. Sound familiar? Yeah, we're getting close, aren't we? We're getting very close. She's a combination of her and Faye's DNA. You talking about Emeralda? Yeah, that's how, because that's essentially their kid. Whoops. There we go, some firebomb. The science behind that would just be insane. I bet you it's doable. I wouldn't put it past reality to create a nanomachine colony. Not one that probably looks like a person, but I wouldn't put it past our current technology to be able to produce a nanomachine colony. I wouldn't put it past current technology. When we've reached the precipice now of like neurotransmission, which means we're essentially to the point of imprinting and extracting images from our brains. You know what I mean? Like we're probably entering into a realm of being able to record our dreams and shit. Real life nanomachines are way less fancy than the sci-fi. Well, yes, of course. The sci-fi romanticizes, what sci-fi likes to romanticize the science itself, but that's because that's the fiction aspect, But when you have what would be fiction, as the driving force of what you're trying to discover, you start to see it starts to look like the fiction. Your discoveries start to look like the fiction. It's like, is that your inspiration? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to recreate the Matrix? Like, do you really want that to happen? Like, you do realize that wasn't like a fun thing. That wasn't a fun experience. But hey, you keep on going down this rabbit hole of AI. You keep it up. As a board of directors in medicine can pull your license for even researching certain things like that. But in theory, companies could spend the money to do it with what we have now, right? And that's when you get like offshore research facilities. So like with coronavirus, that comes out of a lab where it's okay to do that kind of work. It's probably not okay to do that kind of work in any labs in this area, you know, in America. But over in China, it's okay to work on that kind of stuff. So you're saying that if I want to build a factory to do that type of research, I got to go find the place that'll let me do it? Okay, no problem. He said, well, the U.S. has labs with Ebola, so, you know, apples to oranges. A lot of things that were just science fiction 30 years ago are actually reality now. And that's the part about science fiction. Like, we just didn't imagine what exists now, you know, 30 years ago. We didn't imagine it in the way that it exists now. We kind of romanticized it with all this other stuff. But like, one of the cool things about the PS2 era is like all the games kind of testify of where we think society is going to go or end up. Kim's nanomachines were so advanced that Corellian's nanotechnology couldn't even compare. Only one that comes close is one of the three sages of Shavat. Oh yeah. Though, to be fair, Kim was a straight genius. That's the thing, is that Kim was a straight genius. Kim's work was never replicated, even in his time. You want to know why, though? That's because Mayang buried it. I think the reason Mayang buried it was because it represented the coefficient resolving the equation that Mayang was supposed to resolve. And since Mayang wasn't the one that resolved it, she buried it. Now, I'm not going to say Mayang's wrong for that, but I think that's what she did, because that's exactly the same time period that Mayang was in Twins and had the whole place wiped out, 90% of the population. Kim was that top tier researcher. Yeah, man. I think that has to be like, it would make sense that Emeralda is actually, because that's what he said. Like, he's like, I've solved our problems with how we can't reproduce. Like, he was doing that to solve reproductive issues. And so he solved it through Emeralda. And Mayang was like, no, hell no, we can't have this. This is not what was supposed to happen. So she buried it. But then Corellian dug it back up, because Corellian was going against the protocol as well. Corellian had his own motives. So he was actually manipulating Mayang to do her thing so he could see what she was up to. And he's like, well, I'm going to let you finish what you're doing, and then I'm going to take it a step further. But him, Corellian, Zephyr, and a couple other people lived for 500 years, bro. What? You think he took his blood and Ellie and then started his research and created her? For the nanomachine colony? Krillion's deal was more like using Mayang because he couldn't really stop her exactly, and just rode the wave until it was convenient to hop off. That is exactly it, too. I mean, he even said that. All right, I think we got far enough along with the grind. Let us head to the orphanage as we. Emeralda is a pure artificial being. Yeah, the game explains that Emeralda is a straight up nanomachine colony. Just nanomachine colony. Just like there's no genetics to it. Well, genetic engineering in the fact that she's a nanomachine colony. Because the nanomachines are they're bio machines. They're not like mechanical machines. They're bio machines. No DNA involved, but they're bio machines. And the reason being is because Krellian uses that same technology to extend his life. That's how he's living for 500 years. And then when he gets Emeralda, he takes what she has, and I think he injects himself with whatever she has. So, and that's why he's like, when Ramses stabs him, he just gets right back up, like, oh yeah, nanomachines, that's nice. "10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck." He pretty much looks like a mummy. I mean, that dude, can you imagine? You know what's crazy is they've done all those like AI remakes of games and stuff. Nobody ever did an AI Kane. I want to see what Kane looks like in the AI. Somebody needs to do an AI Kane. I want to see what that is that Cherry's sitting in. He said, I just looked it up. Kim analyzed Ellie's gene pattern and created a nanomachine colony. The only reason we know what Kane looks like is because Ramses is his clone. So Ramses looks like what Kane would look like. Now that's interesting. I never thought about that. Never thought of it that way. Well, you find out in the little episode when you go to the lighthouse and Emeralda has her little phase shift. That's when they really open up that story about Kim and Ellie and like how they came about Emeralda. He literally explains it in the little flashback. Which would, I mean, that makes sense why she's. It makes sense why Mayang is not big on her. What you know about genetic engineering? We some scientists up in here. If you're gonna play Xenogears, you better be a scientist, because by the time you're done, you will be a scientist. You know what I'm saying? You'll be a scientist. You'll be a theologian. You'll be a philosopher. Xenogears brings out the inner genius in all of us. How do you analyze someone's DNA? Is it not through blood? Nerd power battle. Nerd power battle. This ain't even neckbeard talk right here. This is beyond neckbeard. We on to something. We on a whole new like plane of existence right now. Plane of conversation. I gotta see what Heaven Sent does. Whoever uses Heaven Sent in this game, and tell me why and what for. What does Heaven Sent actually work on? That's why Parasite Eve is your favorite game. Yes. All of this stuff always makes me think about the mitochondria facts in Parasite Eve. It's like, how come they never talk about that in this game? They never talk about your mitochondria in this game, but in Eve, it's all about the mitochondria. You're making people spontaneously combust because their mitochondria is having reactions. Like, what, dude? Yes, yes. Your inner body is reacting to my body. What's interesting is like all people do have superhuman abilities, superhuman capabilities that exist within them that are like dormant abilities that do and actually awaken in times of great stress or times of compromise. Your abilities will awaken and reveal themselves. It's pretty freaking cool to be a human sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it sucks, but sometimes it's cool. When you have inner latent abilities, that's really cool. Stories of super strength, stories of super speed, the fact that like for instance, someone who's blind will have heightened sentences. All their other sentences will be heightened because their blindness makes their hearing better. You know, makes them smell better. You know, absorb the world around them in different ways than those who can see. So it's like it's like a latent ability that awakens within you based on a need, you know? You have a pretty strong sense of smell. You can smell what the Rock is cooking, can't you? I always knew you could smell what the Rock was cooking. People do stink, man. People do stink. Oh, people, all of the above. If we're gonna be honest. So do dogs, for that matter. But good food, though, amazing. Aya Cells worked with her. Yeah, but and what's crazy is like she was a result. Aya was a result of an experiment, though, right? You love the smell of good kitchens? Yeah, dude. Good kitchens always seem to have like some kind of spice to the smell. You know, like there's an air of spice within the within the environment. I used to be, I mean, every now and then I'll saute up some peppers and onions just to make the house smell good. You know what I'm saying? Throw some peppers and onions in a pan with some butter, and in about 10, 15 minutes, the house is gonna smell just it just like you can't deny it. You're a slave to the smell of peppers and onions. Sauteing in a pan. The exact opposite path, supplant humanity. Yeah, garlic. Garlic is actually a great smell. Garlic, onions, and peppers, bro. And then like when you throw that in with butter and then salt. Salt somehow, you can smell salt cooking. You know what I mean? And curry. And she was, I feel like I'm going to burn up. That's scary. Yeah, right. Overdrive to protect her. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, I've done tests on myself while I'm cooking something in a saute pan, and I'll specifically wait to put the salt in until everything else is already heating up and I'm smelling the flavors. Then I'll throw the salt in to smell the difference, you know? And it's like you can just smell when the salt hits. Tell you what, I'll be Salt Baying it. I'll be in the kitchen Salt Bay. Aya herself doesn't like it, though. Yeah, and I think it's because, like, she always has the flashbacks to the procedure, and Aya feels like somebody did something to her that she didn't want to happen. So, like, she's conflicted with the fact that she has these powers, because, like, she really don't... It wasn't, like, her choice to have these powers, you know? Before you fight the T-Rex and the screen flash white. Being hot and youthful increases her chances as an animal to pass on and have progeny. Her mitochondria want to survive and live on after all. Yeah, right. It's interesting how, like, within a species, the need for survival is like an innate quality. I don't know if I saved, but I'm going to do it again. Progeny equals kids. Is that like protocol? What am I thinking of? Not protoculture. Is it protoculture? Her only equal was the ultimate being. That doesn't that doesn't even make sense, though, to me. How that was like the ultimate being would be her equal. I think she was like the neutralizer of the ultimate being, maybe. Like how in like she's the opposite energy of the ultimate being. Progeny is another way of saying legacy or offspring. I see. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent use of vocabulary. The ultimate being was kind of its own thing. Well, the ultimate being was like Eve's creation. Her mitochondria doing their like. Wasn't the ultimate being basically just like a being made of mitochondria and cells? Like Eve was trying to create. Like the ultimate being. Using an amalgamation of all the people she absorbed. A person-shaped blob, yeah. Yeah, when she melted all those people down and turned them into a giant womb. How about that for a scene? That's an actual scene in the game. She melts people down into a giant womb. How about that for an experience as a kid? What was I, like maybe 13, 14 when I saw that? We may believe in different gods, but none of us can leave people in need. Whoa! How do you know we believe in different gods? Who do we believe in? What terrified you is how little control the victim had before they were forcibly turned into a monster or killed. So, that's what worries me about the AI stuff that we're dabbling into, is that AI will soon learn and understand frequency control and how to manipulate things through frequency control, because that's a real thing. Like, you can really destroy things with the right frequencies. So if you're able to produce a sound source that can emit specific frequencies, you can literally destroy the world with waves, sound waves, because all existence is wave existence, like it really is. And if you can manipulate the waves, you can pretty much control all things. Manipulating the waves. That sounds like something. That sounds like a good album. Manipulating the waves. I'm talking about quantum oscillation. Yes. Like reality, like real things that are scary, that you want to talk about losing control. What about feeling your entire body separate? Like that could really happen, bro. That's a real thing that could really happen to people. You could literally be vibrated up into pieces. I didn't know we were going to... I didn't realize we were going to... hopefully there's no children watching. We're really going to mess up some minds on this stream. We're at a point where we can contain antimatter with magnetic fields. Yeah, aren't we like, aren't we messing around with like making black holes and stuff too? Like we're making little mini black holes in contained spaces because we're so cool. A silver-haired man with amber skin, I'd say that's rare. The hell did I come into? What up, Audi Tunes? Yeah, bro, we're talking about the real things, the real meat and potatoes of existence. They don't last long enough to be a threat for now, anyways. And you know, it's something akin to, and I'm going to take you there. Okay, are you ready? I'm going to take you there. It's something akin to exactly what happened to the people in the Titan submersible when it imploded. Is exactly the same kind of situation you can recreate with wave energy. You can literally evaporate people. Meat nebulas, right. I mean, black holes, quantum vibrating, nanomachine colonies. I mean, we're there. We're there, man. He said, let's start the science group. Yeah, man. So the Xenogears did that to themselves, messing with the Zohar instead of solving world hunger or something. And you know what's funny is that you discover something like the Zohar, and then you transport it somewhere, and then it disappears. But then you don't go looking for it. You just let it chill for 10,000 years. What, dude? What? You do realize there's a whole space outside of this planet that we're on that's not doing shit about the Zohar that exists on this planet. There's a whole federation out there. Like, these aren't even humans, you know what I mean? These technically aren't even humans. I mean, they're a machine's creation of a likeness of humans, but they're not the real humans. The real humans aren't even on this planet. And then felt bad about it. And so he lived. He lived to regret. He lived to regret it. Dude, that's the actual... Cain is the actual fulfillment of that line. You ever hear somebody say, "You live to regret this"? Well, that's Cain. Oh, yeah, time to go do some drinking. There goes Satan and Sigurd and Jesiah. See what I mean? I would love to have a beer with Jesiah. Well, Faye is able, so there's that. Okay, so that's what. Okay, I have beef with that. I have beef with Faye being able. What Faye to me is the machine's representation of Abel, because the wave existence is the one that encountered Abel, not Deus. The wave existence encountered Abel, and then produced an Abel within the protocol of Deus, and that's where we get all this. Because the wave existence made contact with Faye or with Abel and was like, "There's my way out. That guy's got to get me out of here." Like, that's what he's like, that guy'll get me out of here. Look at this thing right here. Look at this chair. You think that's a comfortable chair? I bet you it's a smelly chair. It looks like Frankenstein, bro. It's a Frankenstein chair. It's got the hands out like it's a zombie. It's got the patches on the right and left side like Frankenstein's things. It imparted to him its power. Okay, so that's the weird thing to me. Like, so like, are you trying to say that that kid Abel survives that crash, or that the Deus protocol produces that kid Abel? You know what I'm saying? So Abel survived the Eldritch crash. That's the thing I was never able to wrap my head around is he survives the crash, but like at what point, because at what point does him and Mayang cross? Because Mayang sets out to start creating the first humans as soon as she's birthed from Catamony or whatever. His soul was safe. It would reincarnate within the protocol, within the Deus protocol, right? It would have to be. That's the thing, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, because if Abel is something outside of of Deus, then the wave existence would have had to have copied Abel and put him within the Deus protocol, because Abel was outside of the Deus protocol, being that he was a human, that he was a human. The Deus protocol had to take it had to use Catamony to create humans. Yeah. Made use of Deus' plan the same as Krellian. And I think I almost want to say that Krellian is like the wave existence's advocate. Like, Krellian advocates for the wave existence in the fact that he uses the entire situation to manipulate his own release from the Deus protocol. Like, Krellian achieves the same thing as the wave existence. They both are released from the Deus protocol. So it's almost like Krellian is the advocate of the wave existence. Like maybe Krellian is the wave existence within the protocol. Because the wave existence uses the contact to awaken Deus so it can escape. There's like a window that's created, a window within that phenomena that it can escape. Krillin being like an avatar of the way, yeah, it's like an avatar or the representation of. He only did all of that after the whole losing Sophia thing. He's like a wild card. He just wants out. He wants all of that. He wants out, but then he wants to be completed. You know what I mean? To ascend to the higher plane. Yeah, for him, that's like the ultimate experience. You know, like that's the meaning of life for him. Well, he says it himself. He'll create God with his own hands. That would mean going to the realm of the wave existence. Right. We'll stop off for a little teeter-totter. All right, that was fun. That was fun. Come on. Come on, chicken. Come on, chicken. Come on, chicken. We got to get you back to the pen. Come on, chicken. Come along. Come on, chicken. Ooh, he was about to go there by himself. There, yeah. Almost there. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. So hell, even Kane screwed him over. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it was definitely within Kane. It was definitely Kane's plan to double cross Deus. One more. Cain only began to feel that way and turn against Deus' plan after feeling bad about killing Abel and Ellie the first time. Right. Cain said, I'm for the freedom of humans. Yes. Gotta love when a villain is doomed to fail from the start because of the plan. Like, the plan, I know, right? That's what I'm like, stuck on, is that, like, Deus kind of did it to himself. Like, he like I say, he took a chance because the only way to revive itself was to take a chance that, you know, all these so-called parts that you have to produce have free will. So like, you know, it's a chance. When you got free will, it's a chance. It's only a chance. It's only a puncher's chance. All right. No. Okay. There you go. Chickens returned. Tag badge acquired. Look, it's the hand from Final Fantasy VII. Dude, there are so many Final Fantasy VII throwouts in this game. It's crazy. Like, there's so many Easter eggs. They got the silver-haired guy in Sigurd. Yeah, but to like have like certain some of the Easter eggs they have are literally like that hand is literally just a placement thing, you know, like that hand appears in that one. It like appears in the road to go to between sector, what is it, sector 5 and 7 of the slums, something like that. You take that road to go to shit, I forget the name of the place now. To go to like Don Corneo's place, the wall market. That hand thing is like right in the middle. Everybody knows, you know what hand I'm talking about. The only hand that you can that's in the game that's random. I don't think I'm supposed to be in the ship yet. I think I need to go back in and talk to Billy. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the bar. To the bar! You're not liking the direction they're taking with the soft reboot. You're not liking the direction that they're taking the soft reboot. Like, it's just too all over the place. Yeah, this is why I give up on them remaking games, man. Everybody's like, this game needs a remake, that game needs a remake, and it's like, but dude, do you really want people to remake these games? Because they're not going to give you the same experience. They're going to give you a whole new experience, one that's modernized and doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Doesn't feel like I'm being told a story. It feels like I'm paying to be a part of a story. Like, I don't want that. I want to be told a story. I want to be taken on a journey. I want to be taken to a whole nother world and be and fall in love with characters, grow attachments to people, you know, because of the experience. I don't want to pay $50 for this downloaded thing that then makes the game more fun. Like, that's all we're doing anymore. Remasters now are perfect. When you take the property and just clean it up and give it a new presentation, that's proper. It's a finished product as it is. When you try to remake it, you try to finish what wasn't finished the first time. And it's like, no, by doing that, you have to change the game. gonna save. I need a drink. I'm having a lot of fun. You guys are an interesting group of people. We've had some very good conversation. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I can't believe you guys keep talking about this game that I'll never get to play unless I get another Switch. I have to get another Switch. Like all new content is adding in new content from the artwork. Look at they don't ever revive people's hit points and stuff. You literally gotta go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. Would you like to rest? Yes, people need to rest in this game. Nobody sleeps in this game. They just literally, like, I think if you went from the beginning to the end of this game and never rested, you would literally never recover your hit points. Except for, like, in big transitionary stages of the game. All the new content is stuff they couldn't add in the first time around, like audio volume options and things like that, like quality of life stuff, or the ability to jump in your mechs. Funny. Really? Wow. Alright, yeah, this is the only party I can have since Sigurd Sigurd took Citan and they're all a little sloshed at the moment. Let's see how things are going. You know, the paint the face on your stomach and dance around trick? The three of us together? Come on, Citan, let's paint the face on your stomach. We'll talk about that some other time. I would love to see young Citan. Young Citan with the sword play. Oh, isn't one of Citan's moves in Xenoblade? I'm pretty sure Willow Wind is in. His Willow Wind move is in a Xenoblade game. Sigurd gets drunk so easily. We can't leave today. Perhaps tomorrow. Oh, now we rest. I'm back. Where's Billy? Hammer makes a cameo too, but as a human. And he doesn't betray you, the poor bastard. Poor Hammer, dude. Isn't Hammer like one of the saddest stories in this entire game? Definitely one of the saddest stories in this entire game. Like the definition of collateral damage. You know, Siggy doesn't drink and you made him. Even though you're a holy man's father. Like, what the hell? What are you saying? How can you say that? You're a holy man's father? Hey, why don't you open up your eyes? You need to quit being a priest. Oh, tell him. I don't want to hear that from someone without a shred of faith. Stay out of my life. Stay out? Do you have any idea how much trouble your little butt is in? I still don't believe you're even my father. You're not the person Mother loved. What do you mean? What, do you think I'm fake? Ask yourself. Oh, poor Billy, dude. He's in denial. I don't know that it's daddy issues. I think he's just in denial. He's just living in a state of denial. You're right. I guess there's no way to prove it. Fine. You still don't understand the truth. What those guys really are, where you were going? Father, what are you saying? I'm saying Raquel died in vain. You have no right to say Mother's name. I see. That's the way it is? Fine. Quit your job. Consider it a piece of advice from a man who is a stranger to you. He sees as him abandoning him and his sister, which is true. But it is true, but it's not true. Because, I mean, it's true to the degree of he left without telling them why, and then won't explain what he's doing ever. That feels like abandonment to a child, you know? But adults who have to make those tough decisions sometimes know that it's like, it's better that I leave and you guys think what you want. That's a tough decision. I mean, Josiah makes the ultimate sacrifice except for dying. I mean, he dies to his kids. He dies to his family. He damn near makes the ultimate sacrifice in order to, you know, see that at least that his offspring have a chance at a future. Like, who doesn't have a messed up and sad backstory? Well, Citan's backstory doesn't seem to be too messed up, but he's not really a main character. He's more of like, he's almost like Citan's almost like if the narrator was part of the show, that would be Citan. Citan's like the narrator, but yet he's part of the show, part of the experience. He's an observer, yes. I literally call Citan now that I've played Xenosaga. To me, Citan is the Azuki protocol that exists within Deus. That is literally the human part of Deus. Deus experiencing the people in human form, like in order to observe how it plays out. Because Xion is the one who created the protocol for Cosmos to actually feel like a human. Because Xion was the one who was interested in Cosmos actually feeling feelings. You know what I mean? So, like, she devoted herself the whole time to making sure Cosmos was aware of the situations that were going on and had, like, a feeling about it, like a soul, you know? She was like... And so, like, I feel like Deus adapted that, or Cosmos, because Cosmos is Deus to me. If you ever played Xenosaga, I just sub Deus for Cosmos, and so Deus or Cosmos remembers Shion through Seitan, through the Uzuki protocol, which recreates that human element that was meant to observe and watch everybody's decisions and then just weigh their decisions and experience that and have feelings about it, you know? Yeah, Seitan is Kane's insurance policy, but Seitan manipulates Faye. So, you know, like, it's not like Seitan just is like a bystander, an innocent bystander. He's not innocent in this thing. Like, he's playing a part. He comes flying in the okay, so Faye just destroyed his whole village, right? So what does Seitan do? Oh, he brings him the machine that he used to destroy the whole village so he can save Ellie. And it's like, it's like, what? Why, bro? Why are you bringing me this thing? You know I just destroy shit with it. And he's like, no, get in it. It'll be fine. And then you go out into the desert and Seitan comes bringing Weltall in the desert. Like, oh yeah, I know you ran into this monster, but here, jump into this. It'll be fine. No, don't worry about nothing. It'll be fine. The number of bullets for each gun is limited. You know, I have never, ever had him run out of bullets. I don't think. Maybe once have I had Billy run out of bullets. Yes, we understand. Oh, the camera died. How long has the camera been dead? Man, I thought I had unlimited camera. It only lasted 2.5 hours. He said, what a waste. It's too good for you who just brandishes a whip. Wow, Billy's such a, like, I don't know. I don't know what to make of Billy. Like, as a character. He's not a bro. I think, you know what? Billy's probably the ultimate, like, Billy's probably a Sigma, right? Because he's definitely not a beta. He's probably a Sigma. He said Billy's ego is cope. Right, but I feel like he's a Sigma. To where, like, he's pretty dismissive of everybody that's not him. Like, just, like, altogether dismissive. Like, he can pretty much do things. He doesn't need any of these people. You know, like, I get that vibe from Billy. That's why Bart don't want nothing to do with him. Bart's kind of like indifferent about Billy this whole time. Like, man. You think his ego is all show? I don't know. I think that he's got some spine. I really do think that he's got some spine. He's misunderstood the situations about his own life. And so, like, his general angst that leads him to have a tough exterior that remains like it remains rooted and grounded in something that's like he doesn't need anybody else to validate him. It's a poor coping mechanism. Yeah, that's true. It's a coping mechanism. I'm definitely not gonna sugarcoat that. I'm just thinking that Billy has more spine to him than it seems through his behavior. I mean, the dude's an E-tone. You know what I mean? Like that's not easy work, right? You don't just do that kind of thing. He all but freezes up until his dad snaps him out of it. Well, yeah, I mean, he devoted his life. I mean, that's one of those things. Like, dude is committed to the church. Like, he definitely has no wavering commitment to the ethos. He is an ethos pawn right now in the story, right where we are right now. He is an ethos pawn. And so he's committed to the cause wholeheartedly. He's taken the vows. He's done all the research, the work needed. He's talking about it right here. He gave himself over to the ethos after this whole event that he went through. Primera and I hid in the shadows, escaping death, but she hasn't spoken a word since. Like a godsend, kind, strong Bishop Stone gave me an example to follow. So here you go. So, like, is this the beginning of Bart? Is this the beginning of Billy's coping, or is this the beginning of Billy shaping as a man? I wanted to help save someone in need, like he saved us. There you go. So his error is of strength. He wants to help someone in need. I didn't want there to be any more children like Primera, so I began training at the ethos to become just like Bishop Stone. I left Prim in the care of the ethos and entered the monastery. This sounds like an advanced psychology class. That's pretty much Xenogears. If, like I said, once you finish Xenogears, you pretty much have a minor degree in theology, philosophy, and a little bit of quantum physics. And so now he returns, a man. I finished my training at the monastery and became an E-tone. And psychology, yeah, a little bit of psychology, a little bit of biology even. There's like a little bit of talk about the human body and the makeup of things and how things work. It's not even just Billy. Billy is just front and center right now. Yeah, right. It's just front and center right now because we want to give him some skin in the game. Billy's got to have skin in the game. You know what I mean? And he had unexpectedly come back, but he was different. Some terrible accident changed him. Yeah, and this would be Jugend, right? Oh, some terrible accident. This couldn't be related to Elru. Could it? You think Josiah was involved in Elru, the incident at Elru with Dominion, Kelvena, and Talon, and whatever that Seraphita, and where Id destroyed their home? Not only his looks, but his character and manner had entirely changed too. I remembered him as such a quiet man. But more than that, I thought maybe I didn't really remember him. That's why I can never think of him as a father. But Prim needed a father, and she'd become too attached. Deep in my heart, I too thought I wanted a father. There's your daddy issues. Deep in my heart, I too thought I wanted a father. But even now, I just can't believe he's my real father. See, he's in denial. He's both in denial and disenfranchised as a member of his own family. Like, we're just trying to play some Xenogears. Why we gotta be all psychoanalyzing? We just want to look at the graphics and the anime characters' faces as the text box scrolls through exposition. I almost went so far as to sell my body to support Prim, since we only had each other for so long. If he knew his father changed, which one did he think was the good one? That I think he was more fond of his father as when he was young. Because like he said, he remembered his father being a quiet man. And I guess that for them was comforting. But like this new guy was outspoken, a drunkard, and flamboyant. He's so shattered that Freud would have a field day with him. You know who you don't feel bad for? Alice's little brother. The Ethos Church is way darker than you think, considering what they want kids for. Right. Like when we were at the Ethos headquarters and the kids were up in that room. You fool. Listen, next time you and your sister need help, come to my ship. We're self-sufficient, so at least you don't need to worry about food and a place to sleep. Now, don't you ever say sell your body in front of me ever again. Do you understand? See, Bart realizes now. I think Bart realizes now. Could this be? Maybe you are a nice guy after all. Why don't you just come out and say thank you? Jeez. That's the Sigma. Billy's such a Sigma, bro. He said, well, you haven't taken care of us yet, so I won't say it. So disrespectful, bro. So disrespectful and dismissive of a king. You don't even realize he's talking to a king. You're talking to a king. You say, I won't say it yet. Cute kid. Real cute. The game is driving me somewhere. With grace. I can just watch. Oh, it's time to go on the ship. Can it be the transport ships being attacked by Reapers? Can anyone help us? Oh, that's cute. I'm going to go get, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my other camera. Won't somebody help us? Josiah is very powerful. Yeah, and very smart, really. I think people take for granted Josiah, really, in this game. They give him that, you give him that, let's see. Who does he remind you of? He's Mr. Shoot First, Ask Questions Later. You know what I mean? But I think he's like, but at the same time, I think Josiah is incredibly jaded, right? Whereas, like, after experiencing Solaris and what they are and what they have to offer and deciding to turn away from that, because let's see. Only Sigurd and Seitan escaped Jugend. Josiah stayed. Josiah hung out with all that. Like, Josiah knows who Stone really is. That's the thing. He ain't even telling Billy, but he knows. Yeah, I got the camera back. I do not have unlimited camera on this one. Only have, like, limited camera. Who do we take to beat the Reapers? Let's see. This is another one of those bosses that likes to kill folks. So, who do I want to bring? Do I just go Smash Mouth? Did I just go Smash Mouth and truck this dungeon? If I want to truck the dungeon, it's going to be Billy, Seitan, and Bart. And I can straight up truck the dungeon. If I want to finesse it and be all cute, I go Billy, Rico, and Billy and Rico and Bart. I rarely use Ellie for stuff. I'll truck it. Oh, yes. The Holy Habit and the Holy Pendant. Dude. You didn't use Rico at all that much? My last playthrough, I actually made a point to use Rico as much as possible. Just because I just wanted to see what it's like having him in the party and like having to rely on him as a character to do shit. He's not bad. He comes through. I promise he comes through. If you use the attack up and defense up skills, bro's a tank. Him and, like, that's what I'm saying. If I wanted to finesse it, I'd go Billy, Rico, and Bart. Because literally, like, nobody can do shit. Like, the two of them just stand there waiting for their turn, and then they just curb stomp people. Holy Habit is nice. Let's put Stamina ring S. Let's go ether doubler. Ether doubler with 2x support effect. Billy can be really good if you know what elements and bosses enemies are weak to. Yes, this is very true. Rico's too slow for your taste. Yeah, you need power and speed. I agree. I can't resist power and speed in this game. But that's not to say that there isn't other ways to enjoy the battle system. There are definitely other ways to enjoy the battle system. You can set it up to where you can just truck shit. And it's like, it doesn't matter how fast you are. Because your guys are insanely powerful. They're not fast, but they are insanely powerful. And like you can just play like playing the long game is real finesse in terms of Xenogears. I don't know. I guess maybe I'll leave the holy pendant on him then, because I can't find something else. Yeah, I'm not taking the holy habit off him. Guardian ring, but that's for the gears, which we're not doing. Ether doubler, holy pendant, holy habit, holy pendant. Stamina ring. No, stamina ring S. He had on stamina ring S. Yeah, stamina ring S. Holy habit, stamina ring S, and ether doubler. Then we've got ether veiler, guardian ring, metal jacket. Don't need ether veiler in here. I don't think I need ether veiler. Does dude do fire damage? Power ring S. Let's do it. Speed shoes. Don't I have speed shoes? Yeah, speed shoes. Oh, dang. Both of my characters that have the speed shoes. Alright, I gotta switch them out. I kind of like how it's just like the ambient water noise. Oh, now it's not. You like Billy's heal technique? Yeah. I like not having to use it and shooting shit up with him. All right, time to equip everybody the way they're supposed to be, because you never know what's coming. So let's see here. So she needs to be wedding dress. Ooh, nope. Oh, the ether doubler's on, dude. I'm leaving it on him for now. I'm gonna need it. So she can have wedding dress, step shoes, and guardian ring. Wedding dress, guardian ring, and step shoes. Okay, yeah. And then iron mail, red mail? Nope. Iron mail. I thought I had power ring S. Stamina ring S. Which is on dude. Yeah, okay. Iron mail. Power ring, I guess. Iron Mail, Power Ring, and Metal Helmet. Do I have Night Helm out there? Nope. Faye must have the Night Helm. Awesome! I'm so glad he's taking a nap right now. It's actually better, the items. Stamina ring. I guess he don't need the speed ring, but I really don't have nothing else. That sucks. I guess metal helmet, Iron Mail, metal helmet, and the power ring. Let's see how he does. Let's see how this group does, shall we? I'm gonna finesse it. I ain't scared. I can still spend some time learning some skills while we fight some wells, throwing their hands and shit, throwing their body parts at me. Dude, I like this part right here. I don't know what it's like. This part right here is so profound. What you actually experiencing in here. It's dark. What's that nasty smell? This is unusual. This smell is that of the wells. It sure looked like they attacked. One more thing. On this room's middle wall, there's a red switch. It's like this is how you break the fourth wall with a little bit of random. Like that's a random conversation to have. Oh, penguin coat? Pretty sure I usually put that on Bart. But I think I'm going to put it on Rico if he can wear it. If it's going to be better than what he's got on. Oh, yeah, dude. Rico with the penguin coat? I've never done this. Whoops. What did she have on? This part is creepy. Yeah, they need to give me some battles. There we go. Oh, he already got some moves, huh? Okay. Dang, he's got this too. Let's go, Billy. Yeah, gaining levels. You wonder how many of them like to fight? Nah, right? You know, that's the thing. I wonder if like their fighting style is like indigenous with who they are as a person. So like they always could fight this exact same way every single time. Can you imagine? That reminds me of like the parallel universe theory, like in the One. Have you ever seen that movie with Jet Li, where he's like in the multiverse and he's taking out all of himself in all of the other multiverses, and it's making him stronger as he's taking out himself, but it's also making the other ones stronger too. It's good stuff. That got passed on from incarnation. He's very creative and probably liked painting. Yeah, that's an interesting. Yep. That is an interesting assessment. Abilities. Healing light restores hit points. Yes, sir. I love it. That all counterparts of the person share the same soul. That's right. And so, like, as the energy, oh my gosh, I'm gonna hit. As the energy fades from one, it's transferred to the remaining. They get all the experience. As well, gets most of it. It's still shared, but they get a greater portion of it because dude was getting stronger too, to the point of being equals. You know. Yeah. Yeah, they can't stand for those. A couple of those and it's over with, yeah. Dang, she don't know this yet. There she goes, she landed it. Where Al Gore was president, yeah. I like that you can put that in a movie as a joke to make people laugh. It's such an overpowered heel, holy cow. But he does have the ether doubler, so that's the way it goes. Even his stance makes him look. See, there you go. That's that Sigma stance. He is straight up Sigma. I think Billy's a dog, dude. I think he's just a straight dog. Look at the blue eyes. Look at the. I never noticed how blue the eyes are in the sprite. Like they made a point to put the blue eyes in there for the sprite. I can't get past the meat. They give you save points like you're like it's a dangerous place. I guess if you're speed running this, though, you'd be at a super low level at this place. You could probably get to this dungeon by like somewhere between 20 and 25. What's up, True Light? Welcome to the chat. We deep into the Xenogears. Deacons and Dopplegangers. Let me by, meat. The floating meat will not let me by. Just woke up from a nap, eh? Oh man, welcome back to the welcome back to the fray. You missed the we had a whole psychology class going, man. We were discussing deep quantum physics and like science and existence and stuff. Bro, Audi walked right into it. He came right in and he was just like, man, we are in the rabbit hole. Wasn't that a few episodes ago where we went to the rabbit hole? Well, yeah, now we all up in the rabbit hole. It was like a day ago. Yeah, man. It's good stuff. Good fun. Have you ever really looked at the monsters, man? Like, really just kind of looked at them? Like, what is going on here? It's a pot. You still think it's funny that Weltall and Weltall Id are optional boss in Xenosaga 3? That's pretty freaking cool. The Easter eggs. There we go. We got double shock. A pot that throws buzz saws. I mean, silver beret. The wedding dress and the silver beret. Oh, huge defense. All right, I'll take it. She's still not even close to Rico with the 99 defense. She's not using the ether stone. I gotta try using it and see what happens. Yeah, we just passed the other Final Fantasy VII reference. Don't worry, though. We'll go back to it. We'll see it again. It's the hand. You know what I mean when I say the hand from Final Fantasy VII, right? The hand in the road from in the slums. The hand. Yeah, it's in this game. Why is that hand there? Why? Dang, that don't do no damage to it. I think you need to do the elemental gun. It's called an abandon. Ether saucer. It throws an ether saucer at you. That's not even a buzz saw. Because a buzz saw would be physical damage. And that's ether damage. In the form of a saw. They're so cunning. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Okay, I mean, it did damage. Yeah, the ether gun. And then the shotgun. The shotgun does the damage, dude. He's pretty far along in his combos already. That's kind of nice. I don't have to do too much grinding for him. It's locked, but it rattles a little. Maybe if you run at it. Boom! With the shotgun to the face. Nope. It all does about 150 damage on average. Oh yeah, Rico's the tits, bro. Dang, and he's at 40? No way. Wow, Rico at 40. Let's go. I'll take the high encounter rate. I ain't scared of some pots. You know, I'm rather fond of pots. But with pots with, like, mouths and ether saucers. Yeah, you keep attacking her with ether saucers all day. She likes to eat those. That's vandalism. You can't just run into doors. You know what? We're here to save the day. We're from the government, and we're here to help. Actually, we're from the church, and we're here to help. We're from the church, and we're here to liberate you. I mean, we're literally doing that. That's literally what we're here to do. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Oops. Random buttons. Dude, that ether gun be tearing people apart. Yeah, got some pile crusher. Let's go, Rico. So he's got Nutcrack. We just need to open up. Dang, Ellie's close, man. Ellie's close. I like it. Rico's there, bro. Atta boy, Rico. Boom! 480 damage later. Ellie's just street sweeping. Don't mind her. Yeah, this is the character that Romano wanted me to make his guy in Final Fantasy Tactics like. This is exactly the character. He was like, I want my character to be kind of like Billy, like a priest with a gun and stuff. And so that's what I did. I made him he was real good with the chemist. Chemist has the gun, so I was like, there you go. Had him the chemist. With the priest off here or off spec. Speaking of which, we need to get to the 100 subscriber deep dungeon. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost at the 200 subscriber playthrough, bro. Alice wanted to be a BDSM with a whip. Well, that's what she was. She was just enjoying it, you know, like she was like having some fun with it, and like we'll see how it works. She really wanted to be a paladin, though. It's like she was sold to the idea of even making. She was sold to the idea of being a samurai with the what? Samurai priest, I think it was. But I made her a knight. I made her a knight priest. It just like you just ain't got no magic points. Like no magic points. And then like you it's like pointless to put on the it's pointless to put on the robes, because if you're gonna tank, you gotta tank. Unless you're gonna give her the evade, unless you're gonna give them the evade stuff. But I'm not big on the evasive accessories. Man, we had so much talk on the psychology, like all the words have left my body. I have no more words. I can't find the words. I must go read a dictionary and take a nap to replenish my vocabulary. Give her abandoned. That's when you turn invisible, right? After you get attacked. I never liked that because magic can always get through it. And so it sucks because like it's like you can't evade summons, you can't evade spells. And they will specifically come at you with spells. The stupid tentacle guys will odd sound wave you and you'll be right back to where you started. Man, them tentacle guys, dude. Between them and the Airyman guys or whatever, who'd cast Petrify on you, man. This might be an interesting fight with these three. I don't know if I want to do it. No, I said I wasn't scared. I'm not scared. I'll make it happen. Let's go. Pretend this is Mega Man and die a bunch. Like a bunch. Like a whole lot. Why he do Rico like that? Being well-versed in your vernacular is never a bad thing. Variety in diction is the spice of linguistically life. Provided you aren't needlessly verbose for the sake of it. Pentatosisness and all that. Yeah, right? I read it, though. I read it good. Pretentiousness and all that. He's already got another turn? I like it. Let's go. You see how the blood comes out of their body into his mouth? That's crazy. This is why I have 40 Zeta souls. Ooh, we're almost there. Rico's about to unleash hot fury. Oh, it heals him. No. Oh. Here we go. Pile Crusher, Death Drive, Firebomb, Rico Rocket, Rico Rocket. No. Dragon Fist. Except Pile Driver. Suplex. Pile Driver. Rico Rocket. Billy inspired Irvin's gameplay in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, I mean, that's the thing about the Easter eggs. If you take a look at some of people's techniques in some games, you'll notice that there's some knockoffs, like in Xenosaga. So Junior actually does Billy's move. He does the coin flip shot with the gun. Junior does that shot. That's Billy's shot, bro. The coin flip shot with the gun, that's hot. It's hotness. Oh, let's see now. Where we at? Probably should use one of these. Some firebomb. This is all she's got unlocked right now. Junior is Billy, but way better. Yeah, like way better offensively, for sure. An Irvine solo for Final Fantasy VIII. Rico in here tanking, bro. Dang, okay, he needs to get healed. I knew he was gonna die on that turn, of course. No experience for you. Yeah. Oh, come on. When do you learn that double X? He said, I'm counting on you. What? Isn't that such a weird message? You kill the thing and it's like, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you. It's probably more like that. It's probably more like, I'm counting on you. Save the people of the ship. Save them all. Wow, it was just a timed event. It didn't matter how much time you took. Billy's signal. Wind direction, okay. We must power the machine. There's the hand. You see it? They put it in both games. And he has to jump on the hand to launch Renmazu. Today's launch was so-so. How are you supposed to get a better launch? Do you do the thing like in time, like faster? This is hilarious. They're just chilling out on the bridge and look, it's just wandering around. What? There's something. It's just a fish. Ah, I love the sea. The breeze is so cool. Nothing like Kislev. Billy, who's Buddy? An entity we wouldn't stand much of a chance against by ourselves. But don't worry, they're pretty slow. Even if that whale's called, it probably won't reach us in time. But I called for my gear anyway, just to be safe. Oh, look at that. There it is. faster than I expected. Oh, poor nobody to play with. Look at this, and then it turns around to look at the ship. Oh, I love it, man. Its stance is hilarious. That bob. Okay, so attacks just make it bigger until it gets insanely big. I don't remember if the Ether Machine is good in this fight. Well, I'm about to find out. Probably going to heal it, but that's okay. First attack is alright. Oh, that's decent damage. Oh, and enlarges when hit by Ether. Attack up, defense down. Well then. Nope. Whoa, he's doing decent damage. Oh yeah, he's big enough that he wants to do that now. Yeah, now we can do damage to him. Yeah, good damage. Ooh, level 3. Let's go. Oh, he didn't even get to do it because dude had no hit points. Rico's all the way up. Let's go. He's all the way up. I couldn't have done it without you. Hey, he said thank you. But what in the hell is the ethos anyways? We E-tones are merely fulfilling our divine mission. Okay, but Billy, you didn't notice something. We went with you, bro. So are we E-tones now? Sorry, it was wrong of me to say that. Don't take it so seriously. So you're going to report back to the ethos about your job results? If you like, we should give you a ride to ethos headquarters. It's on our way. Where are we going? That would be great so long as it doesn't put you out. You made some Indian-style chicken curry, homemade and everything. Yeah. Your one complaint about the writing is how dry it is. Well, that was the script he was given, you know. I think it's dry in terms, like, main story arc things are kind of dry, but, like, you get some real juice out of some of the extra stuff. Like, the main story kind of can be dry because, like, of how much juice there is around the main story. Because this is like a story that's meant to be juiced, you know, like, so you got to squeeze the juice out. You got to squeeze. So you got to go talk to Hans, you know, and then you got to see what's he listening to. What you listening to, Hans? Oh, this is Franz. Sorry. Yeah, let's hear some hot sounds, shall we? I'm going to turn it up so we can focus in on the hot sounds. Hot Xenogears sounds. Okay, here we go. You want to listen to some hot sounds? This is number 164. Number 53. Number 41. Oh, it was like a door closing or something. Number 119. Okay, that's the door opening or closing. Number 61. That was like a spaceship taking off. Number 47. What? I think that was like this, like one of those like workshop sounds, like when they're working, when you're at the Ethos maintenance shop or whatever, and they're working on that gear. Number 21. Well, that was a dumb sound. Number 72. No, I don't want to hear anymore. Now you're playing dumb sounds. Oh, we got to go to Ethos HQ. Oh, no, but not with these guys. No. Nope, not with these guys. Now we're going to truck it. I'm not trying to mess around in Ethos HQ. This is some real shit. It's about to get real shit. That's vocabulary words right there. It's about to get real vocabulary up in here. That's all she got to say. Wells, kind of scary. You literally have Mother Marguerite in your submarine, the Holy Mother of Nissan, just hanging out in your submarine in a room with a stuffed animal and Choo Choo. And right now, Prim. Definitely. I wish you could take Margie with you more though, like as that that auxiliary party member. Like she's non-controllable, but she's always like throwing random heals at you or doing some kind of silly attack with a forest animal or something. She always has like Bambi running in the screen trying to horse kick a dude for 5 damage. I don't know. You know, like a bunny coming and trampling over a guy for 15 damage, but then like throws out decent side heals. Yeah, cheer Bard on for a buff, like that kind of thing. I like it when they do that. When it's like they give you this character that's like trying to help, but can kind of help in a specific way, but everything else they do is just like a waste of time. It's kind of like a cheese. It's great because sometimes you can really exploit characters like that. Really exploit them. Okay, so we're trucking them guys. So we're taking Citan and Rico. That's just the way it's got to be. You know what's cool though is that like right now Billy is like the main character, you know? Like they're like Billy's the main character, bro. Billy's in charge of the party. We're going where he wants to go, doing what he wants to do. And so they literally give him lead. My, hasn't it gotten lively around here? Oh, we're doing stuff and having fun. There's people showing up, there's drinking, there's partying, there's killing. We can get Martial Rod, we can get Serpent Sting. Shot G50. I don't know what all that means. We can buy a penguin coat? Dervish dress. Oh, that's better than the wedding dress? Oh, I'm so hurt. Defense versus wind elemental, defense versus earth elemental, defense versus fire elemental, defense versus water elemental. Does that? Okay. Do these rings help against the elements? Because they're not coming up yet, but if these rings help against the elements, like, oh my goodness. That's about the only thing I think that these rings could be valued for. For 5,000 each, though. So 10 G's to grab, I would grab fire and wind. If I got any rings, I'd get fire and wind. What's the goal right now? Like, what's the team want to do? So right now, we're going back to the Ethos headquarters to find out a very dark and alluring truth. And we're going to have to fight. Serpent Sting. I'm going to grab Serpent Sting. Grab the G-Shot. The shot 50 ammo. I'll grab 2 of those. 3, 4 of those. I'm going to save because it's RPG stuff. I hope I can be of such service again. Yes, you know what? Actually, I need to buy some Omega Souls too. Yes, hello, shopkeep. I require some Omega Souls. Oh, I got plenty of Zeta souls. There we go. Now I can save. So, not gonna lie, but whenever you play an RPG, you keep wondering how healing items must taste when you use them. The ones we know for sure they'd like, drink, or eat. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like real life elixirs, you know what I mean? There's real life tonic, there's real life elixirs, there's real life tinctures. And from what I know, from what I understand, most of those don't taste good. They're kind of sour, or bitter. You know, it's kind of one of those things where, like, it wakes you up. It gives you the wide eyes. Like, did I really just drink that? Type of thing. Sensation, you know. I would imagine something that gives you, like, healing sensation probably wouldn't taste very well. Very good. It ain't gonna be no Pepto-Bismol. Oh, we need to survival tent. Did I save? Or did I just do the thing and then stop? Probably just stopped. Notoriously stopping, yep. Burning souls. Survival tent. No, I'm not gonna waste a survival tent. I'm literally on the ship. I can just go sleep. It's a little messy, so bear with it. Oh, you. To the headquarters. It's hilarious. I'm pretty confident that this stage of the game, you can easily cheese and grind levels because of how high the encounter rate is and how much experience you get with all the sea monsters and sea battles that you get into. Because men of the sea raise funds. forgot I had it loud for our musical numbers. Ooh, 640 on a dude. Ooh, 1044 on a dude. I bet they'll think twice about attacking me again. Ha 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 ha. They really ran up to this giant robot and were like, hey, stop right there. The ETH. I'm entering the ETH. Uh-oh. Nefarious deeds. This is Father's shell casing. Okay, I can't do it one-handed. You ever try to navigate the world map one-handed? Wah! Don't move. Who are you? There are still survivors? Ooh, these dudes are nasty. Maybe I should have brought Ellie. Let's go. Cut them down. Cut them down. Seal. That's the problem. I don't know what that's about to do. Well, we'll find out. Oh, it's not bad. That would be like 1 damage to Ellie, but whatever. Let's go. Cut them down. Oh wow, this is an assassin too? Sit! Alright, all I gotta really do is find the secret doors to get to the secret items and then move on. I don't need to check everything. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, so secret doors are in. Let's see, past this room. You just notice the symbol when the seal is used looks an awful lot like Nobody's symbol from Kingdom Hearts. Doesn't this move? I guess not. Kill you next turn. The purge has begun. We sinners have brought God's judgment on mankind. Yeah. I wonder, Billy. Oh, nope. I don't want to go down there yet. Wee! Kill you next turn. Oh, will you now? I think not. Gain those levels. We have abilities to learn. Purge! Yeah, let's go. Get them levels. Who's getting it? Nobody. Oh, come on. You're surprised by the number of great remasters we're getting in a couple months. Boy, I'm telling you, the developers are coming through for the gamers, that's for sure. What am I missing? I know, yikes. All right. Big damage. Suikoden 1 and 2, Lunar 1 and 2. I know the remasters or the remasters of those, both in bundles. Xenoblade Chronicles, Capcom Fighting Collection. Yeah, Tune is gonna have Capcom vs SNK. Oh, nice. What is it about that game? It's got to be the speed of the game that people like so much. That's why I've been trying to get into King of Fighters. Because King of Fighters seems to be on that speed level. And man. Because I'm pretty sure that's where most of the combo systems came from, was King of Fighters. Hakai! Hakai! The groove system, yeah. Oh, whoops. Well, yeah, I got to get over there somehow. So he needs to heal everybody. Oh. No! I really did defense. Oh, for that. I don't know, it seems like every time I'm actually trying to do something in a room, that's when I get in a battle. You know what I mean? RPGs be good like that. There we go. I'm much more comfortable with that. Heading to bed. All right, Audi. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Enjoying the chat. Get you some sleep, man. Get you some sleep. Might like Racing Lagoon. They'll replace battles with actual racing. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude. RPG racing. There was a game for the Nintendo, I think, that was basically an RPG soccer game. I think it was Tecmo Cup or something. I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, it was like a RPG soccer game. And it kind of played like Blitzball, actually. Like you dribble and then you like get a menu of different options you can use, and it uses certain amounts of power to do. The more power you have, the more effective the move is that you do. So you pass the ball or shoot the ball or lob the ball or whatever, dribble the ball, and then you have to roll off against your opponent. Good stuff. I played it one good time, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun, dude. But it's a soccer RPG game, so it's like you gotta get real committed. Racing Lagoon is really well done. You can make an RPG or anything. Yeah, right. Legend of the River King is basically just a fishing RPG. Nice. The prose is interesting. Badly translated, but has a very distinct writing style. Alright. Oops. Ooh, cheap viewers. Thanks, cheap viewer bot. Thanks so much. Huh. Maybe I can't do it now. Maybe I have to do it later. I mean, the dude's literally in front of it. I think Initial D, but way more off the wall crazy. Ooh. Nope, I'm gonna kill him off. Oh, blocked it. Blocked that one. This is why you want to have most of the death blows learned, so you can just truck through here. You're still going to take some good damage, but gain those levels. Yeah, I don't think I'm. Say. Say. Dun 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 dun. Ah, there we go. Doing big damage. Doing bigger damage. 416, that's nice. Death, death, death! You gotta actually come with it. You trying to kill somebody off. You gotta do what old boy did on the ship and just pick somebody up and drink their blood. Murder. Drink their soul from their body. Oh, whoops, the wrong guy. Well, accidents can happen on the battlefield. And now you get stopped. Oh, man. The suplex. Ooh, that looked like a magic skill, a magic spell, magic skill. This could be fun. This could be fun. Oh, but it looks like it's going to be boring. Inazuma 11, is that what it's called? I think it's a Japanese game, right? It's the only Japanese Nintendo soccer RPG I can think of. Yeah. There's a new one coming out? Wow. The commitment. Wow, it's like the exact same room I just left. Oh, what? In a fight out here? Come on. Wells, huh? There's a new one coming out this year at least. I was comparing football to RPGs last night. How like football is really just like a tactical RPG. Depending on how you play the game. You're always recruiting characters to your team. And you're always setting up your packages and your on-field display, like your lineup, so people never know what they're gonna get. Yeah. Wasn't MLB The Show the baseball RPG? Yeah, pretty much. It was. I never played it, but that's kind of the consensus, the agreed upon benchmark for the game. My goodness. Shoots him halfway across the map, and it doesn't kill him. Sit. He's freaking built, bro. Rico's nuts. Can't get anywhere. Keep getting in battles. Pile Crusher! Trucking it. Just going wherever we want, doing whatever we need to do. Finding this secret doorway. Dang! Ah, shoot! Keep healing the wrong person. Big damage. Quick damage. Some death drive. Suplex to the back. Oh, these guys don't have very much hit points if that's killing them. Some got something like 265. There's nothing in here. Man, these guys are out here doing damage, street sweeping. Dang, I should get the assassins. Like the little assassins are the ones that you really want to kill first. The other guys just do seal and maybe stop your guys. That's why you want to get rid of the little guys first, because if you get stopped, at least they're out of the way. They will do damage to you. So many battles, holy cow. See, he's tearing off pieces of himself and just chucking it at me. Ha, sit. Dang, Billy came through with the crits. Gain those levels. Gain them. Yeah, so the bookcase has to be... Oh, did I go to the wrong one? Wrong one this whole time. With the "you shall not pass." You shall not pass! For we are assassins! Gaining the levels, feeling the flow. There it is. Come on. Get out of my way. Oh my goodness. Oh, I fat fingered it. Well, Matrix fingered it. All right, open this. Open this. Oh my gosh. What a crazy graphic to put in a game in the 90s. Yeah, I just can't get it to open. I'll try it again later. That ought to do some good damage. Yep. Almost 250. Kill you next turn? I think not. With some Moo-Foo. Ooh, got the gold nugget. Seal armor. Oh, that's for a gear. Increases agility in snow? Let's see. So this is gonna be a thing, a light armor. It's either that or a response circuit. Response circuit. Beam coat. Where is my response circuits? They're all used up? Wow. Incredible. Okay, so then do an old circuit? No. No, I want the defense circuit, or, yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna go with that. Oh, lost camera 2. That's the way it goes. More bodies! Pontiff! What is this all about? Still pretending? You may be the leader of the ethos, but you don't know when you're beaten. It's been exposed? Rebelling against us will cost you your life. Done. Walks in on the Pontiff getting taken. You passed out, see? Bro, it's the ASMR segment of our broadcast, where we enjoy the sights and sounds of Xenogears and lull ourselves to sleep. As the music enchants us with melody and grace. I'm rocking it, bro. Pulling a big one I'm pulling a big one on this one. I just feel like this segment deserves it as a chapter. The Deacons and the Dopplegangers. This is a beautiful experience right here. Tons of experience points. Isn't it crazy that this part was giving you a taste of Solaris and there, yeah, man. Like clearly a victim of some mental scars, you know, like not scars, but mental foul play. It is Big Joe. I knew he was in here. My best buddy. You found me. Yet again. Yeah, here we go. This is the Ethos Data Bank. Data Bank? Big Joe looks creepy. The character sprite doesn't look like the animation sprite or the animation. This databank holds all the information concerning the ethos, from the past to the present, everything. This facility is strictly off limits to us. Only the bishop class can enter this area. But even then, this place is damn well equipped. Look at... A facility of this magnitude would even be hard to find in Solaris. Why would the ethos have such a setup? Wait a minute, this is Solaris equipment. The ethos has been assaulted by someone, and in the basement we find a Solarian facility. The plot thickens. Well, let's investigate. Let's push some buttons, shall we? They got pictures of them. Report by Bishop Shakan of the Ignis Diocese. Due to the intervention of an uncertain factor, correction is needed. Progress of the operation has declined. Why is the ethos looking into this kind of stuff? The destinations of all resources collected by the ethos through trade with each area. All the resources are being sent to the Solaris homeland. Why would the ethos be sending supplies to Solaris? Billy, it's time for your baptism. I don't know. There's a terminal switch over here too. What's with these letters? I can't read this. This is in Solarian language, but it's been encoded. Lambs, Great War, Collapse, Re-Education, Post-War Rehab Plan, based on schedule for building gate foundations. Lambs to Ignis to Aquavi to be uniformly distributed. Put into practice. Ethos established as an organization. Supervision by elders. Conference. Supervision by the Gazel. The ethos is... It's all up front. The ethos is really a subsidiary organization of Solaris. It's like, pay attention to what she is saying. What does this all mean? Exactly, pay attention, bro. He's starting to act like Fate. In short, it's like this. 500 years ago, there was a great war that occurred between Solaris and the land dwellers. See, Ellie knows this history. She's a Solarian. It's not clear what the outcome was, but after the war, Solaris feared another land dweller revolt. So Solaris built a gate for the barrier that separated Solaris from land. The land dwellers who lived within this gate were made to dwell as separate races and were thus supervised. To carry out the actual supervision, Solaris established the ethos. So the ethos is actually controlled by the Gazel Ministry, or Solaris' government body. The Gazel Ministry is that Crayola Brain Trust looking circle of faces that just floats in the air. That's who controls the ethos. The Gazel Ministry. So yes, the ethos is really a front or a subsidiary organization. Excavation findings, goods, and natural resources from the surface are transported to Solaris. This also includes human resources or people used for manual labor. Slaves. Ruling the world, the church is the smartest thing you can do, right? Because it can unify people for faith purposes. And so you get a basic structure for society through that. I mean, and that's what society needs. Society needs a fundamental structure. According to these records, there's been an enormous amount of goods and people transferred to Solaris. So the Mythos has been manipulating us? Anything else? The rest is mainly about population distribution, excavation records. The amount of detailed information about races and their biological data kind of concerns me, though. Also take Citan and Ellie for the Zaboan mission. I can do that. It also indicates that there has been a large amount of people sent to Solaris. The majority of them were people who had come to the ethos seeking help or spiritual salvation. Billy's like, no, this can't be. I've heard nothing of the sort. Of course you haven't, Billy. So what happened to all those people you've seen coming here for help? They became E-tones, like me. Surely not all of them. What happened to the ones that didn't become E-tones? Well, I guess I was so focused on being an E-tone. It's all becoming clearer then, huh? How about it, Ellie? There are facilities in Solaris for accommodating surface dwellers. I know, third-class citizens level Earth dwellers of various races are regularly sent there as manual labor. So this is the source of their labor supply. But that's impossible. How could that be? Even if that was the case, who would kill all those ethos people and why? Oh, that's such a... Yeah, he's misguided. This could be your answer. Here you go. The 44th salvage plan. The 44th salvage plan? Isn't that what the captain of the Thames was talking about? This is the only plan that is not linked to Solaris. It must have been initiated by the ethos itself as a completely independent project. It was commenced about 19 years ago. Allow me to display the data. Completed investigation of the Ziboam city, which sank to the bottom of the sea approximately 4,000 years ago. After over 100 test digs, the city center has been ascertained. Excavation planned to begin. So from this it appears that under Aquavie lies an ultra-ancient civilization. They've been doing a huge number of test digs and obtained a vast quantity of resources from the ruins. Biological weapons, reactive weapons. I see. So this must be their intention. My assessment of the circumstances is that the Ethos is attempting to break away from Solaris, and once freed from its master, it's likely to attempt world domination on its own. Attempt a breakaway and attempt world domination? That's rather ambitious. Yes, but the real intentions of the Ethos are quite obvious. The fact that they are not reporting the results, let alone the site's very existence, gives it away. The Ethos is planning to revolt by monopolizing this ultra-advanced civilization's resources. Actually, such rebellions have been quite common. So do you think Solaris is responsible for this attack on the Ethos? Yes. That is probably it. Shall we move along? There could be more to find yet. The Ethos. My faith. Poor Billy. You want to say, you're like, what a ton of bricks. Like, what? How long you planning on being like that? Get a hold of yourself. Wow. Oh wait, it's the seal armor. Oh, I got it on. Okay, seal armor, magnetic colons cover. That's fine. Old circuit beam jammer, frame HP 50. Wow. Alright, fine. Extra armor plus 3. Just a bunch of that, because he's a tank. I'll tank him. I'm not ashamed. I still can't believe it. The Ethos was that dubious of an organization. What was it that I believed in all this time? Isn't that the very reason I told you back then that you belong with us? You're defiled, Billy. You left the ethos and kept company with dregs, who have no faith at all, and you lost sight of what it means to be defiled. I didn't expect it out of you, you who used to live only for your faith. You should have remained like us. But fear not, I shall cleanse you. You'll live within me. You'll become one with me in death. Billy's like, how could you shoot that guy? When he married Yui, he took her family name? Is that true, Verlaine? But why people from the ethos? Oh, he didn't even realize. The pontiff and his brethren deserve to die. They allowed greed to tempt them into abandoning their duties as the ethos to pursue world domination. They passed their own death sentence when they allowed such desires to overtake them. And that's not all. Saving orphans and refugees, that may seem like works of mercy, but the little boys and girls kept here were actually used as a means to satisfy the desires of the pontiff and bishops. Indulging in selfish desires. This is not conduct befitting priests. Such defiled leaven have no right to speak for the god. That is why we set out on this purification work. They must atone for their sins. These are the bishop's orders. Even if that were true, we have no right to punish them. Judgment belongs to God. That is what we're taught, wasn't it? God? Where does such a being exist? You should know by now how the ethos came about. It was an organization created by Solaris aeons ago, solely for the purpose of managing ignorant humans. Its doctrines are just deceptions, designed to control the masses. The ethos used the two sweet fruits of faith and technology, well, to skillfully manipulate global affairs and people's zeal. Thus they manipulated the ignorant masses to repeatedly continue their pointless wars. Eventually the battle data on man and weapons gleaned from the wars were sent to Solaris itself, analyzed to aid in ruling the entire Earth. These intentionally perpetuated wars caused many... It's missing a letter. Physiological discord. Caused much psychological discord. But faith in God's salvation was used as a cushion to soften the blow. It was a well thought out system, but the choice of managers was extremely poor. Or did you think that acting as a part of faithful servant of God would someday yield an answer from a great God somewhere? Can't you see that such a divine being just never existed from the beginning? And you don't seem to realize this, but you yourself was passing judgment on sinners as much as we were. I've been passing judgment? That's right. Daily you've been dirtying your hands as an accomplice. Are you trying to take away my ultimate pleasure, Verlaine? A good-for-nothing chatterbox such as you has no right to live. Bishop Verlaine, what in the heavens are you trying to accomplish? I am the Inquisitor sent to Earth from Solaris. Inquisitor, you say? The status of Bishop is merely a convenience for my activities on Earth. The Ethos was created as a Solarian sub-organization and given the task of managing Earth dwellers. But over the years, the Ethos started to set up convenient doctrines for itself. It then went on to gather ignorant masses and created a god for them to believe in. Then the Ethos even went so far as to plot a separation from its creator, Solaris. So Solaris had no choice but to eliminate all those who defy our rule and raise the flag of rebellion. The ones prepared as eliminators were the E-Tone. E-Tones, the Atoners, the organization I established within the Ethos, had two purposes. On the surface, their aim was to eliminate the Reapers, or Wells, that ran rampant on the Earth. But that's not their only purpose. Behind the scenes, we also had selected men like Verlaine. These were responsible for observing and eliminating any corrupt people who appeared in the Ethos. You didn't have the chance to learn any of this, since you left the Ethos so early. Or actually, I just never told you. There was another role I wanted you to perform. Another role? Billy, there are certain things in this world that you're happier not knowing. Even lies and deceptions can become the truth for some people of the Earth. Particularly those not knowing the true nature of things or how these systems of things work. In fact, the God and faith systems set up by the Ethos were the truth itself, were they not? So you want to know about stuff? Can you bear the full weight of the truth? If you can bear that weight, then I'm willing to tell you. You believe that you were saving wandering souls, didn't you? That's why you carried out your cleansing of the Reapers, the Wells, from the Earth, right? In fact, it was all just another control system put in place by Solaris. But what's more, your saving work, that very activity you believed in so much, was in reality... Man, you're talking too much nonsense. Thank you, Josiah. He's trying to blow people's minds and crush their spirits all at the same time. Steen? That's a name I haven't been called for a long time. Hearing that name vividly brings back a pleasant twinge of pain to the scars on this body. You know what I mean, Josiah? Of course, that includes watching your agonizing death. I could succumb to the desire to slice up your body here and now and drag out your innards, but I can't do that now. I have a matter to attend to elsewhere. That duty comes before any pleasure I could have with you here. I haven't the time to waste any more. Well, this gun says you got all the time in the world. Ooh, Jesse starting mad on, but I gotta beat him up. Josiah starting smoke, and I gotta clean it up. Where's the save point? Yeah, as I was saying, there's a few people that are 500 plus years old in this game, or in this time period. Well, there's the Gazel Ministry and Kane 2, I guess. Oh, and Mayang, kinda. Yeah, Abel and Ellie sort of count, sort of, on a technicality. The Gazel Ministry, though, is just data. So they exist, like, indefinitely. But they did die in the Great Collapse, so they would be 500-year-old data. Now they are wrapped up in the middle of it. Now it's a battle against Solarian agents. It's at least 2,000 Charles. Is this Shavat? It's got to be Shavat, and it's coming to shoot somebody. Or it's Krellian's ship. Yeah, it's Krellian's ship. And he's sending the wells. Bam! Holler at your boy. Just annihilated. That's hot cinema right there. With that low growl. Yeah, now we got the Soul. The Soul 2000. All that was needed was to fulfill the duty. Now I sense a thought of greed. A selfish creed, I question his faith. We have no need for an organization of fanatics. We will seek what they will. It's their nature. But too much is undue. Something that must be done is reprimand is necessary. They are an expendable group. There is nothing we can do at this point. Yes, there is nothing more to gain from their continued existence. They've already done what we are required. Currently, we're in the process of dealing with each area responsible. Steen is in charge of dealing with Aquavi. Bear in mind the need for a fitting solution. Didn't we just take care of that? Moreover, Krellian is rather exorbitant. It's only a molecular machine. Why is he placing so much importance on it? Humans and machines, it's all the same to us. Yes, they are all the same. Cleanup is at 80% currently, blah blah blah, yakety schmackety. And Krellian, there are several ships that have not been vaporized. What should we do? Eliminate the rest of the trash. Use the test subject's wells for retrieval and elimination. Yes, we've confirmed the marker location of Steen. Of the 130 research excavation sites, it's in the southernmost peak. Shock troopers are entering Zaboom now. I see, the thing they've searched for over 500 years. This should be an interesting... Release the wells! Reapers, Wells, Reapers coming out of the fishbowl thing in the dozens. This can't be happening. Krillin was the one who loaded them into the computer thingy. They were made right after Kane. We're going to assist and rescue any of the survivors from other ships, if at all possible, while trying to retreat. And shoot down those wells. Get the big gun ready. We'll take a shot. We'll show that fishbowl thing how real men of the sea retreat. The cinema as the wells drop from the sky. Bam! I've detected a rescue signal. It seems that Thames is being attacked by a pack of Reapers. So this is the purging of Solar. This is the purging by Solaris that Stone was talking about. Let us make haste, otherwise the Thames will be destroyed by the Reapers. What up, Luke 9? Welcome to the chat, bro. On the Xenogears playthrough. On the Xenogears playthrough. Hold on a second. Let's see. Do I need anything? Everybody's. Oops. Equip. Ooh, I got Serpent Sting now. Gallant Belt. I like. Actually, let's change Gallant Belt for. Dang, I almost want to buy another penguin coat. Speed ring. I like it. I'm gonna save again. All right, here we go. I think this is boss battle. Done. Game. Oh, he learns red cologne, I think. Well, I stand corrected. If it wasn't Abel that Cain killed that made him feel bad. It was the first Ellie. Yeah, it's always Ellie. Everything revolves around Ellie. Krellian turning into what he is because of Ellie. No, don't spin it. No. Too freaking bad, man. Get off the elevator. Is what I'd like to say. But the truth is, the situation's pretty bad. I don't want to get any closer. Is that fishbowl an enemy of yours? You could say that. I won't ask for revenge, but I can't sit back and do nothing. If you're against it, we'll help any way we can. You know what? Now they're going to send us to the dig site. I'm going to save. I'm going to save right here, and I'm going to pick it up here next time. I thank y'all for joining the stream tonight, chatting it up, having some great conversation. Xenogears always bring about some interesting things, you know. The game, the story, the concepts, all that stuff. It's good to talk to you guys. Good to hang with you and chill. But I gotta go. It's time to go to bed. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one.